I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I am cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day. 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 I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I'm cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day. Forget this day.
Hi, hello. Hi, it do be me. I do be today. I do be here fantasizing me. I mean, finalizing my fantasies. I mean, finalizing Final Fantasy 14. You heard nothing. But hi, everyone. How's it going? How's your day been? It is I, Dragon's doing look Dragon VTuber streamer. How you doing? Hi Vugi, hi Daedric, and hi everyone else. Hi. Welcome to an amazing Wednesday. Tony wasn't rushing trying to get everything done like a couple hours before stream. No, I would never. I would never. But yeah, today we're gonna do more Final Fantasy because I need to get more of it done. I want to get more of it done Sunday, but I was way too tired. So we're gonna do that today. Hopefully, you know, next stop Heavensward. At least we'll get started on that. Hopefully, because in the don't tell me. Hold on. Hold on. It's right there. Hold on. It's on the tip of my tongue. Hold on. Is it you, Theodric? Is it you? I'm a guess you, Theodric. I'm gonna guess you. But yeah. More like 30 but yeah, do more Final Fantasy because I'm trying to get most of that done. I might end a tad bit earlier because I do need to get the YouTube video that I recorded today, which is the Lost Belt 7 speculation video. I'm gonna try and get that edited really quick and then thrown up after stream. So this might be a tad bit short, it might not. It just kind of depends on where we end at. If I'm like a couple of quests away from Heavensward and it's like 2:30, I'll just knock those out really quick and then, you know, stay up a little bit longer to edit. But that's pretty much gonna be the plan tonight. I'm hoping we get to Heavensward. Fingers crossed we get there. And then right after edit and then throw that video up on the second channel. And I did have to use OBS, and before stream started I was anxious that Streamlabs wasn't gonna have a fucking fit like it did last time. But it all seems to be going good so far. I am happy, nothing's going wrong, knock on wood. And yeah. So how's everyone else doing today? Also, thank you for the cute name, Theodric. I'm indeed cute, so everyone else is also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. So to be honest, I probably would have got the video recorded, but other things kind of happened today. Like I slept in. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I slept in because after passing out during the night and not being able to work on it, barely got any sleep because I kept on waking up. So I slept in. I wasn't gonna get started, but then I had a dog sit for a little bit, and then I just spent a couple hours watching anime, if I'm gonna be honest. But it did get done. It did get done. It will get posted before Lost Belt 7 drops on Sunday. Which, will I go through Lost Belt 7? Yeah, because I think I'm getting close to the end of 6.5. I think I'm getting close to the end. Because I'm on section 15. Oh yeah, I'm almost, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm getting close to the end. So if everything goes well, because I'm still grinding going on NA, if that goes well, I should actually be able to start Lost Belt 7 on time. Assuming everything goes well. But that would be for another time, because I'm not gonna delay it any further. That way I can try and get most of this done as I can. So, without a further ado, let us go ahead and just jump right on in to some Final Fantasy 14. So, sit back, relax, crack up a warm one, get nice, comfy, and cozy, and let's have some good times with Final Fantasy. So as always, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream, just to mute the stream. That way your view can still count, helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. Yeah, excuse me. And don't worry, I will do the random thought. I just can't come up with anything at the... Actually, yes I can. Actually, yes I can. Because I've been kind of resuming SAO. Because I've finished season... Well, technically, be season 3, part 1. Which would be the, I think it's pronounced the Alicization arc. I finished that and I started in part 2, which is War of the Underworld. So, the random thought is going to be, if they were to, let's say, within the next, like, year or two, and then we watch SEO, well, it's like I said before, I want to try and get caught up on more of the stuff that I'm watching now, and then start other stuff. But yeah, like I'm only watching SAO right now. So don't worry. I will watch other stuff. I just gotta look for it. But hi, Yamete, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully days will go good. But yeah, if they were to come out with like the Nerf gear or whatever, I guess came after that. Like the whole like full dive system. Would you? Granted, we had to include the element of danger. That is, you know, SAO being trapped in it. Would you still use it or not? Would you play on the MMO or the FPS of your dreams by doing the full dive, or would you say no? Also, hi Frethia. Do not worry. Life will get better. It may suck now, but it will get better. I know it may be hard to keep the positive outlook, but fuck, is it cold? Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. It's cold over here as well, which is it sucks, cause I want to try and get stuff done, but I can't. And it went into we figured out whether it's dangerous or not. But here's the thing. You wouldn't know if it's dangerous or not. Okay? What happened to it? Okay, I can see that being like, well, let me just wait to see if there's any like bugs that they gotta like work out and all that. I can see that. Blizzard snow warning. Oh shit. Okay, that I say, please stay safe. If a blizzard, if a, you know, it does happen. Air lost power from 10 AM to 6. Jesus Christ. I do hope you have like an other means of like heating up besides like just wrapping up in like a shit ton of clothes and blankets. Basically, you would want to play Beholder for a while. Yeah, I can see that. As with anything that new comes out, it'd be like, oh, just wait, see how everyone does it. Have a statue needed, and I don't know who to see from other players. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. That would be like the logical like approach to it. Which, granted, anyone that hasn't watched SEO, like it was beta tested for I don't know how many months. And if that hadn't happened, it would have, yeah. Yeah. Because like I think I don't know how long they beta tested it, but I know it was in like development for like a long time, and it's like, oh yeah, it's safe. It's safe. Then like the fucking one guy is like, no, it's not. Flip the switch. I'm just doing only story, okay. Oh, that's right. I have to do that fucking duty for it. Shit. Son of a dick. Well, I mean, it's gonna max out Bard anyway, so... Might as well. I mean, that had a gun that's in the public and they've been a private report and get a chance to start, yeah. And yeah, that's what I'm saying, that's like the most logical, which I myself would probably do as well. Because it's like, I probably wouldn't be able to get it day one, so it's like, hell, I probably wouldn't afford it for like, I don't know, a couple months after anyway. So it's like, I just let the people, I'll let them do it. Any hiccups they run into, like, have them fix it. And then I'll get in and it'll all be good to go. And then if shit doesn't hit the fan, like, what happens in SAO, and then it's like, hey, no, at least I don't get stuck in the game. Well, here we go, associating trying to lead more free body get current. Well, oh. Just out of curiosity, Fred, do you have like any like external heating that doesn't require like power in the event power goes out again? Maybe something like a kerosene heater or something. You don't? Ugh. In the current time in the game, the mildly high profile mid at least. True. True. Actually, can I? How's that? I like fire CPU for the time to get. Yeah. But I'm like a like a kitty taco. Actually, what would a kitty taco look like? I'm actually kind of curious. What would a kitty taco look like? If you go with me, for reference, my life was a fuzzy burrito. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to give you 100 for the word duty game at least. Leveling. I just wanna. I would have to assume it would be like when VR first came out and like everyone was like, "Oh, VR, like we have to get that. We have to try it out." Like everyone wants VR. Even people that never ever played games like before were like everyone in the grandma like fucking wanted a VR headset. Hell, everyone got the fucking Quest when it was super cheap. Really no way even most of the people that got the game remember it was super limited by the server before the data broke out. I'm trying to remember I know that there's like a specific reason that they're like, oh yeah, so many people logged in. Oh god, what was the reason? Cause like I'm gonna rewatch it anyway in English, because right now I'm watching it subbed. But like I know that there's like a specific reason that they state where so many people logged in. Probably was the thing I didn't know that the United States gameplay is gonna be different when they play. I mean, I'd probably do the occasional RPG, like if it, you know, if it stood out to me and I really wanted to play it. Something like Code Vein or Final Fantasy, like if I could make like a custom character basically, aka a dragon, or something akin to a dragon. Otherwise, I'd just be playing like shooters, like kind of like GGO, like basically something like that. I don't know anything about you, but I always be there playing games with your spine. I mean, I can see that if you're laying down for like hours at a time, you could, yeah. But in Japan, where most people are assuming they don't get off work until like 8. I mean, I would have to say. I think there should be the selection by that. Oh, yeah, I take time to record and set the time without that. Yeah. I mean, you would also have to assume that some of them would have to be kids. That would probably be like high school or something. So like, if you go with that logic, we have to assume. Yeah, the only need to get the game, but everyone else will see it. Well. Yeah, like relatively, like he was good because he played it early, so he's like he knew what to do and all that. So he's like, hold on, wasn't, oh god, I'm trying to remember who. Wasn't there like one of the like, I guess other characters where they're like, oh yeah, it's like my family member was actually gonna be playing it, but I decided, oh yeah, they're like, I got it as a gift for them, but I loaded it up first just to test it out, and then that's when, you know, the whole shit happened and they got stuck in and not their family member, or it was something like that. That would be my main concern. I'm like, oh yeah, let me get it for a family member, like test it out, and that shit happens. I mean, never, never. To be fair, I did watch it subbed when it first aired, and then I went back and watched it dubbed. And then with same thing as season 2. Watch the sub, then watch it dubbed, and I'm gonna do it again. It's like, I would almost say for SAO like alone watch it subbed first, and then go back and watch it, because goddamn, the VA for Kirito, like goddamn. All the VAs and SAO are really good. Also, we got some time before we have to do this this duty. Duty. So I'm gonna try and look up thank you. I have a feeling like I heard I know for sure I've heard the voice actor for no, the JP for voice actor for Kirito before, and something else I just don't remember. What was it? Maybe it was Moggy. Maybe that was it. Actually, maybe not. Maybe it's Yamamushi Pedal. And it's like every time I see another character he voiced, I'm like, maybe it was that. No, maybe it was that. But now that I'm hearing it, oh yeah, for sure. But damn, they did a lot. Let's see. Path to the right shit. Oh shit. There we go. Okay, DPS people or person. There we go. Oh my god. This person over here. Ow. Oh my god, we're having to fight a fucking Yeti? Holy shit. Hey yo. Whee! Ow. Oh shit. Alright, this is actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Ooh, Fenrir. Ooh, I'm gonna watch this shit. Probably seen this. It kind of is, because you kind of want to see how the English, stands up to it. See if they can do any justice, you know. Ow! Shit! Fuck! Oh, this is not good. I couldn't get out fast enough. Shit! Fuck! Well, that was awkward. Thank you. I hate everything. Son of a bitch. I hate. I hate so much. I hate that I got frozen twice. And they even saved my ass.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
God, son of a bitch. I was like, hey, I'm gonna make it. Yoink. He's like, oh, thank God, they saved my ass. I think it's like twice. I couldn't run away quick enough. It's like, oh, frozen in place. Like, shit. Damn. But hey, we beat it, so yay.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Are you little Alfie's sister?
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
I'm gonna take that as a no.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I mean, I can end it with one little arrow to the, between the eyes.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
I mean, you could go about it in a more peaceful manner instead of trying to kill everyone.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Alright, I can't earn any more XP with the Bard until like Oof. Oh, time to go back to Paladin. That took longer than I expected with News Dragon. Oh, we just ran into, this ale. Talked about how, she wants to kill everyone and, all that and all that stuff. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym, not that it matters. As to manage to escape it is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. Indicating now that you have cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. You may have to find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders? Really wonders for the fight against heretics. The Crystal Braves, which they share the credit for too. 12B Praise Dragon, we may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we can stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Midfield and Uringer have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you're intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Shiver. Yay! And to see that you come to straight from the archives of House Fortemps, I trust your time there proved fruitful. With that ahead, Yurje and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was a questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Isgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, that this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing can even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. So that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I mean, he wants them all killed, so I can kinda see why. Do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I don't deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I hadn't expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helene that your ancestors came to this land when I took arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? And those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. When you play Dragon Lord 2? Probably sometime next year, maybe? I have work tomorrow. And then as soon as I get home from work, I will have to set up stream for some Tekken 7 tomorrow. Because Friday I'm mostly gonna be work, I'm gonna go home. It's gonna be streams. Saturday, depending on what time, because I might have to meet up with family. Then we'll be streaming then, so I'll have to keep y'all up to date about what is gonna happen on Saturday. Sunday is Christmas, so no stream. Yeah, how do you get it? Only take like 15 minutes. You do it on the first try. We all know I'm not gonna do it first try. We all know that. It's gonna take me at least a couple hours. And that's being generous if I'm lucky. Making your Hanukkah gift. You can't put fairest game in quotations. You can't just be like, oh yeah, it's easy. Giant quotations, easy. It balances out and telling you what to do accurately. Even then, we know it's not gonna take 15 minutes. If I'm lucky and I manage to do some of it first try, maybe an hour and a half. we are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies, but I'm not presumed to speak of the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time and a different era. Scripture tells us only so much. When that it told us more. Music gamers are good. The Space Age transform music is pretty blood pumping. Maybe. I was less focused on the music rather than what was going on, so I don't remember much of the music. I really don't. You're trying to tell me, oh, how was the music in Dragon Slayer 1? I don't remember. How was the music in Space Ace? I don't remember. I was too busy yelling at the game in Space Ace to really pay attention to the music. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. Welcome trained at the negotiating table to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Isar's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog the 12th, and the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what are the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war within a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs, if that is not placing one's faith in a higher power than what is. Crystals and conviction, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance. Last news. Oh god, yeah, the last news are out of fucking total bullshit. Oh, I fucking hated the ending to Space Ace. God damn. If I did like my own like game review of like Space Ace, be like, I don't know, I guess like, what? Oh god, I'm blanking on his name. Oh god. I really want to say it was like Nerdist or something. Like he was like the, I guess lack of a better word, like the stick person, kind of British, and he'd be like, do like a quick like 5-minute review of like a whatever game, and it makes so many like references and jokes and shit. Oh god, what was the name? And like it would have to be something like that where I just like, oh yeah, like the game was fun. It's like just do this, do that, go to the prompt, like just doing like a little sequence, and then as it ran for like 5 minutes about the bullshit ending, and how you had to fucking press something like within a millisecond if you're a fucking AI. If you're a fucking supercomputer that works at the fucking Pentagon, you'd be able to do shit instantly. Hell, there even time if you didn't do everything correctly, you still failed. Even talking about it already makes me fucking hate it. That's why I would never, ever touch the game again. No amount of money in the fucking world will get me to play that game again. Hell no. I would rather drink, I don't know, like a liter of like Fireball whiskey before I play that game again. Oh yes. Oh yes. Feel the burn, the cinnamon. Feel that in your throat. And I don't mean mix it in with like whatever, like, you know, like a soda. No, I mean drink it straight. Just straight Fireball. That's your whiskey snob. I can't get you. You can't let me get drunk off of Fireball, really? But it's all I have here. That's all I have. Better tasting stuff, but Fireball. As a dragon, I should get stuff with the name Fire in it. So it makes me warm and fuzzy on the inside. There's better tasting stuff at a great price you can get. Next time you have to store, ask for Buffalo Trace. Will it have a logo of a buffalo somewhere on it? $5 for 750 milliliters. Well, it's hard to find. You would need to ask a person at the store for it. Like next time I go for a liquor run, I'll after I finish whatever I have here, get some money and then I make a liquor run. I will see if they have it. Hey, give your receiver Rex if you need it. I should try. Centauri token is only 30 at the right store, 35 is more. Well, he's decent. I mean, it's a little late to ask Santa. Santa's not gonna be able to get it. Fucking Hanukkah, Harry. Good God. Can it turn to be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite ice heart used to escape. And they believe that she teleported to another Aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Ice Heart has some means to mask a signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it would take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Too damn long. Too damn long. While Manphilia looks into our Aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the Heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Curthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Our knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good, I knew you would understand. Oh god, I almost pronounced the name as Yu Hakusho. Which I swear I'm gonna fuck up the name a couple times. The Yu Hase, not Yu Hakusho, which I do really want to watch again at some point. Can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. Until night shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to the work hours is more pressing. Okay. Need to finish rewatching Yu Yu Hakusho 4/5 of the way through the Demon Gate arc. I think after... oh god. I think I might try and binge as much of SAO as I can. And then I'll start watching Trigun. Try and get that finished before the new Trigun airs. Also, I need to finish, I need to finish Rurouni Kenshin. Because apparently Crunchyroll doesn't have the last fucking episode for God knows why. It has episodes 1 through, I think, 94 or something like that. But they don't have the last one. I don't know why. You have an anime convention panel you're thinking about proposing? Okay. Okay, I'm listening. What are your big fancy accounting panel want to talk about accounting issues affecting artists? Okay, such as tax financial reporting, okay. I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna be doing half this shit. Depending on how many buildings and what's tax deductible, would you have to put income have to keep track of what you make? Slap your CPA title down on the channel to make it all official. I mean, it would make sense. The answer to that stuff as well as I could adapt that spiel to non-account, so some analogy, yeah. I mean, I feel like any artist that gets into it as a business, I feel like they have to know about that first going into it. SCP title to make money. If you can use it to get free enemy code. You can get free tickets? What? Yo, if you want to send some of those tickets my way, I just saying, and you want to just send some, just saying. Oh, you have to do a panel to get free tickets? Nah, I mean, that makes sense. What you're looking for is intern, what you need. I mean, I guess going to like one occasionally, I guess like set everything up wouldn't be that bad. But if you like on the group of people that have to get there early, get everything set up, you'd probably working most of the time. Give an hour lecture mechanics, you save $8 doing anything that's worth it. I mean, it would depend on how much it would cost to do it first. nothing. Well, I mean, other than that, like, you know. They were dragging Commander Olivier and instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Old Ta, and from a man accustomed to the feel of sin beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, there a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for the Danfin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I did not earn my coin. I had to write a lecture. You need to make any save down accounts. Yeah. True. Yeah, a ton of Dominelli to do that though. Yeah. Wow, you really got fucked up. Doll's balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. Other one on ahead through down for the path, so you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they should be hard to find. Thanks, buddy. Oh, it is. We keep going forward. Okay. Yeah, hey, we've been through here before. Hold on, let me look at hunting log. Oh wow. You know. I have to kill 3 of these, right? So I might as well do it while I'm here. A giant lugger. That's a logger. I need a lugger. You would think it'd be easy to spot them, considering how big they are. Giant readers. Oh, giant lugger. giant reader. Hey. That did nothing. That also did nothing. Son of a bitch. Ow. We're both stunned. Okay, that's that one done. At some point I will have to get all the hunting logs and stuff done. Oh look, it's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. The tracks lead southeast. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. There's a great scaled beast and cough. Yu Hase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Oh, lovely. Lovely. They probably split up to get them to split up. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do the potion. Die, you fuck. Actually, does that part of the hunting log? No, it is not. Okay, we're good. No! Yu Yu Hakusho! No! Ah, you fuck. Hey, get over here, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Oh, I only got 1 or 2. I still have to get more again. So only 1 and 2. Ooh. You, I'm gonna talk to you in a minute while I go kill me some mud puppies. No, like I'm just saying that there's only 1 and 2. I still have to get more. Well, the reason why I'm going Paladin is because I'm still doing the transition to Heavensward. And because I had to do these with a snow cloak dungeon, and that maxed out my bard to 60. So I can't use this one anymore. I mean, I could use it, but I'm not gonna be getting any experience for it. And of course, my, Scholar, Summoner, Arcanist is almost maxed out as well. And all of my other stuff is like way too underleveled. So it only makes sense to use Paladin. Use that for everything basically moving forward. This is essentially going to be like my story gear. Whereas everything else is going to be like dungeon or raid and everything else. But yeah, I'm using Paladin for now. I'm not doing any roulettes because I really don't have to be stuck at 60, and I really don't want to spend hours having to level up one of the other classes. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the Heretic's tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching Dead Man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Oh, lovely. Oh yes, look, totally not suspicious about two people standing at a wall. No. No, nothing suspicious about... Freeze! Get it? Freeze, because we're in the cold. I'm through with listening to your excuses, we leave now. How? The wizard crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. I'll stay with him, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. Uh-oh, you're surrounded. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. In your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meeting a secret with heretics, deny it all you will. You shall have the truth from me yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in their art of interrogation. Damn it all. Oh, woe is me. Fancy meeting you here, dragon. I presume you work with the third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite guardian spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yagiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphanon is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. Take the head and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is the most generous offer, Lady Giri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching. Comforting thought. Come, dragon, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Yeah, you guys go on without me. I'm just gonna stay here for a bit. Fuck, it's cold. Yep. Gotta warm up the bones, you know. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, okay. I think I accidentally used up the last of the potions. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, that's not good. Ba 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 da 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 da. Oh, fuck, shit. Oh, that's cool. Okay, tendrils of intrigue. Where at in the quest line of this motherfucker? Holy shit, we're almost getting... Yo. Yo. So after this one, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't think I don't think we're gonna get there tonight. As much as it sucks, I don't think we're gonna get that tonight. We might get close, and we might be able to start it next time. But I don't think, because we got like 16 quests. Ooh, boy. Captain Elbert, your report, if you will. I commanded firstly with regard to the heretic we captured, and regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. I have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiry concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. Number 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant Shoal. Man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortemps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Old Dodge was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both the Limbs and the Mizzen and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Although his military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, it then remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. and given the pressing matter of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. And immortal flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. The Monetaris ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding. It was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ravon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shattering several higher-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good, Prey. Continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, I have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing him of our success and identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Gallermeld, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Dragon. As a realm status champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Beck! Do I not get a say in anything? Is it just like, hey, you go there. Hey, you go with me. Hey, you go over there. No, you go with me. Can I have a moment to rest? My God. Excuse me. Okay, Alfie. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude your business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Medphilia and the Archons are sparring no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Why can't I just go with you? What the fuck? You're already gonna get there before I am. Gridania, Gridania, let's go our way to Gridania. Oh, this is just the hard version of that okay. I'm gonna save that for later. Yeah, we'll have. Yeah, I thought I was gonna stuck. We'll have plenty of time to do all the other shit. That being said, I do want to try at some point, like grind up, probably Lancer. Just level it up at some point, cause I'm gonna try and have at least another DPS build. Granted, I won't be able to do Machinist or Dancer for a while. I probably could do Blue Mage, but Blue Mage is gonna take a while to have to get everything.
Every day is great at your tune.
Hey! Thank you for the follow, the Talented X. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cave. We got feedback chair and some refreshments at the entrance. So grab with me, a nice comfy coat, and I hope you have a great time. So welcome. And thank you for the raise, Steven. Much appreciated. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was Payday 2? So welcome, Raiders. I am Dragon Saint Friend. You look at Dragon VTuber VStreamer. I am a variety streamer, play a wide variety of games, with the main focus on Halo and Fate Grand Order. But I do play other games from time to time, just to mix it up a little bit. So always something to enjoy. So welcome. I said it right first try. Yes, yes. Though that being said, if I do ever fuck it up at some point, I deeply apologize. But welcome. Hope you had a great day so far with all your Christmas shopping, you know, holidays and all that good stuff. Staying warm, I hope. Hashtag you burned everything in your path. God damn. Hey, welcome. That being said, we are doing Final Fantasy 14. I'm trying to get to Heavensward, cause I thought I could get to it a lot quicker, but nope, nope. It is taking me a lot longer than I thought I would. But we're slowly making our way there. So, at some point, we will get to Heavensward. Got all the shopping and there's relaxed tonight. Nice. I was a dragon with no wings, but I still breathe the blood of your enemies and a breath of dead flames. Okay, who gave the cat the flamethrower? Step up. Who gave the cat a flamethrower? Yeah. Yep. I actually would continue using Bard, but since I'm on the free trial, I got it maxed out. Get us a flamethrower! So it's like, I probably could get Summoner or Scholar out and max that out. But considering I'm in the transition to Heavensward, everything's level 50, so I might as well level up Paladin. And when I do eventually start Heavensward, I'll have one class suited for it. Which I'm waiting until I beat Heavensward to get a subscription. That way I can, cause I'll still keep playing it. You know, so yeah. Eventually, yeah, but I'm gonna wait until I get done with Heavensward. You know, probably also get Paladin to 60. I might get the other classes started, but not work on them yet. And then I'll get the paid sub. That way, because I'm still gonna keep playing 14 until I complete literally everything in it. You know, all of the, all like the, you know, what's the right word? I guess like all like the fighting classes, and then all of the you know, secondary ones. Plus, I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, do everything you can while it's free, and then when you have nothing else to do, paid sub, and then just continue playing it. What I'm gonna do is, I believe it was GR that told me, instead of having it be like on a recurring like monthly sub, I'm gonna get like a card or whatever and just buy it like a 90-day, buy that, and when that runs out, it doesn't auto renew, so I have to go out and buy another one. Because like there will be times where like I'm not gonna be playing it like all the time, so you know, to get most bang for your buck, basically. How do you like your costume? Medium and well done. Spoon your cod with a golden spoon. Like mine with a fork in her mouth. Okay, the question, Steven, isn't do you like him medium or well done? How do you like him with your eggs? Scrambled or over easy? You managed to find a 30 like, yeah. It's like, that being said, like, I'm having a ton of fun playing this, like, I don't know how many hours I have, I think it's like a couple hundred. But even then, like, the only other, like, I guess, MMO I've ever played for this long was RuneScape. I mean, I guess you could technically consider Destiny as an MMO, because that's what they say it is, an MMO, like RPG. But on a technicality, scramble with a hit of Tabasco. I've never had my eggs with Tabasco ever. Never in my life have I ever done that. Maybe a little bit of pepper, but not Tabasco. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Journal, there we go. I'm gonna be doing this to all of them so I don't get sidetracked. Oh, that's a fucking love quest. God damn it. Fuck. And that way I just have one thing to focus on. We've already been doing a bit more caroling and handing out Christmas cards. Aw, that's cool. I've never gone to caroling. I kind of did it once just because, like, it. My thanks for coming, Dragon. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand. Says she's gotta show us the way. Do you know the way? Do you know the way? Do you know the way? And like later that we try the lotus stand, we'll be joining them now. Yes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Oh, I should also ask you, Talenton, what's your highest, I guess, class? And are you also on the free trial, or have you already gone with the sub, the paid sub?
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Who are you? Who are you? Who? 71st time you're able to carry the nervous to be there because you got the confidence level dropped. Return to retirement home, you got a bit of flashback to for the oh shit. Sorry to hear that, Steven, but hopefully you still had a good time regardless.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Oh wow.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Damn, he spat on his tombstone. Damn. Not his tombstone, his coffin. Damn.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Well, that kind of changes a lot of shit. And then when I think comes to the tournament. Aw, that's fucking awesome. Nice. Can't wait to see how it goes for tomorrow. I'm sure it's gonna go just as good, if not better. Just as good, if not better. So now that there's a new Emperor of the Empire, who more than likely is gonna probably attack, they're like, hey, we should probably prepare and make sure everything is good if we get attacked again. So everything that just happened up until now is going to be postponed until we can do something about the new Emperor. Although Alphanon is like, well, it's good that they're preparing, though their preparation is going to be well known way before then, because, you know, the whole thing with, you know, Iceheart and the, you know, heretics, you know, the Ivy person, because they're just like, hey, you know, we're gonna give this to you because here you go, we don't like Eorzea, but here you go. And I've escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being one of purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but the unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Limizans, for instance. The Admiral Merwood outlawed piracy over a decade ago. Foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-spilling wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Old Dons are scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Old Don society, Teleji Aladeji, for example, but that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one can argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own war-mongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak more of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, dragging all that remains to corner our quarry. Seeking out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest, he will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Curses, you be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Okay, looks like we have to talk to Ilbert now. But before we talk to him, let's see if we can fight this Serpent Commander guy in a triple triad. I shall win this time, motherfucker. Okay, so this is a normal triple triad. Nice. Oh, you dick. Oh, that's... oof. That's really not good. You son of a bitch. I want a rematch. Oh no, let's get. Oh shit. If we throw him over, he's gonna get immediately turned. Shit. Well, that sucked. Oh, that's really unfortunate. We got flipped over anyway. Shit. Ugh. Where are you getting all of these high-ranking cards, you bitch? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, I can't do shit. Fuck. No, shit. I will win, you son of a bitch. Okay. That's fine. That solidifies that. That's gonna gonna solidify that. Never mind, that fucks everything up. Shit. God, him having that actually makes it really good. God damn. I can't put him there because he's gonna instant turn. Dick nuggets. Dick nugget. God damn it. Fuck. God damn. I got nothing. I'm gonna get better cards. Damn. My thanks for coming, Sign. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with the extreme caution. Okay. Ooh, actually looks kinda cool. Granted, I don't like you can see my yellow, what is it, underwear, basically, but... The symbol of the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Royale. Or Royal, Royale, Raban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Asgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth, whence they held it was of no interest. My Taurus saw things differently, however, having fun in the Enterprise, reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, especially after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Taurus did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roel was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetaris? You know, I just imagine it's kind of like out of, like from a fucking anime where just like, it's all quiet, it's like, I think someone's there, and we just start hearing like, really, really bad, like, cricket, like impersonations, like, cricket, cricket, cricket. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royal's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridani, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Royal's guilt, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing in the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Yes, now on me and my bright yellow leggings. Yeah, my thanks. Let us go then and take care not to alert our quarry. It just looks weird, because it's like that. It's like, hey, look at my bright yellow legs. I'm not gonna lie, this is a fucking badass, like, armor. This is why I'm not gonna use any, fucking glamour on it. It just looks cool. I love it. Hey, Elbert, buddy. Rail is headed in the direction of the blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Hey, if I talk to you, what does that do? Newest irregular tombstone exchange? What? Oh, what? Wait a minute. If we do, wait a minute. If we do the, wait a minute. So if we do the roulettes, hold on. If we do these, we can get all of these. Oh, I bet we have to do them a lot, don't we? Oof. Yeah, it's gonna require a shit ton. Okay, what if we do the one that does the most, which is the Praetorian, then only it's gonna give us 7. We have to do that a lot. Okay. So I'm gonna dip out real quick, use the restroom. So I'm gonna step out real quick. No ads. Just gonna pop out, use the restroom, and I will be right back. Okay, back. Okay. Tab back in. There we go. Hey, Elbert, what you got? So, Rawaz entered the Caroline Canopy meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within if she's not on the upper floor. Try the landing area below. One of mine in the station there, she may have seen something. If for me is her name, I shall remain here in case Rail reappears. So we have to go downstairs, aren't we? Yup. Dragon saying it's such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every pattern, none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep ya. She probably knows that we're following her, so that's why she kind of dipped in, changed outfits, and probably went back out. Or went in, changed clothes, slipped right past, and then and then left. Never to be seen, you say. And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The ruse, how could I forget? Greetings, good sir, and might I interest you in some Montoy tonic? A cup a day, being a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace, you are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Greek Dynamite by way of Wet Shore Pier. She was hired as a merchant, yet these eyes are not so easily deceived. If you wish to take your search to the East Shroud, rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Yeah, I don't remember if I can't remember if it's my summoner or if it's a scholar that has all the gear. Pretty sure it's my summoner. Fuck. Nah, we'll go with that. Ever needing to resume the pursuit and lean or whale. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud sign, and I suggest we follow the whale's example and take the ferry from Whitshore Pier. Your downloads wish to make some preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. I don't need to make no preparation. I can just go straight there. Oh, not to fuck me. This way, my friends. The inquiry makes for the Hawthorne hut. If Royale is truly the one we see, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Gallian masters there. An explanation is in order. You're no doubt aware that the Garlands have their own methods for communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Dandelin without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizan are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not likely to turn any heads. And my scouts tell the Garlands have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi that have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for the Hawthorne's hut and catch Royale in the act. And now I just teleport right back over. My people report that our court has departed for their Bramble Patch. Ivy returns to the Gnarls when she came. Perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garland masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Just beyond Royal is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer and an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it with me. There's a trap! Flame Marshal Lean Royale, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool! Damnation! You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely guard for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelfthwood? When last I looked, there was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You have feigned ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think you have something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. I don't like the fact that she came along willingly. I don't like that. That seems kind of sus. God, I need to find some way to get rid of this shit. Yeah, that's poison. Oh. And warrior Royale's renown cannot have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Oldad will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of that. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, dragon? I don't know. So the Scions seek your way into the Iceheart Sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. Speaking of talent, have you considered training in the Otter Shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Ooh, we get to be a ninja! We get to be a motherfucking ninja? Hell yeah. My only question is if we go to get that class, is it gonna start at 50 or is it gonna be like level 1? Because if it's gonna be at level 50, I need to get leatherwork and culinarian. My command dragon, I understand that Alphanod had a task for you, but I asked what it was. Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Royale? I can scarce believe it. Could it not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it fails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way to Iceheart's sanctum. Ooh, nice. Let's see. So what is this one gonna be? A simple plan. Hmm. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport her distant to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from the House 14's caravan. Heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result would be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter of time between the established Aethernet, and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon her arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Yurje, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Rome 12 from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she will appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and wait her coming. I mean, I can just teleport right back outside to be a lot quicker. Waiting and waiting and waiting, and I'm gonna take a drink. Hey, yo.
Minfilia, am I right?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta do something first. Hold on. Hold on. This has to be done. Hey, shush. Hey, hold on. Don't worry. It's gonna be good. I promise. Alright, so this lady right here. This lady, okay?
Not. 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 Not.
Look, we're all thinking
Not.
it. I'm just
Not.
speaking for everyone,
Not.
okay? I'm just
Not.
speaking what's on our
Not.
minds right now, but
Not. 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 Not.
I'm just saying.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Arianje. I can never say his fucking name right. I say Uringer. Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Arlean scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
And so you can step on me later. I mean, what?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Damn, she's tall. Holy shit. No, I didn't realize how tall she was, but now sitting next to like everyone else, damn. I think she might be even taller than me. Yes, please.
save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jalian to assist us.
She don't have my attention if I'm just got to, if I just say that.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Okay, this is funny.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
You lucky bastard.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Yo?
Go on.
You know, I'm actually kind of, I'm actually kind of curious where this is gonna go.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
I mean, that's kind of what it looked like to me. Like, she just teleported. Like, she didn't really use it.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
But are we 100% sure?
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
Hey, you know, you might die in the process of doing this, but damn, I give it better than the good old 50-50. You go for it. What's the worst that can happen? You die?
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
He just looks away like, nope, not gonna look, nope. God, all of my shit's piling up. Ugh. Alright, informed Alphanaut of our plan and recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. I also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you'll find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Dragon, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Well, shit. Good to see you, Rang. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Elbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Royale and Ilda even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us, the Itherite after you, Scion. There, it's ready. Ha! It worked, I think. Try tuning to the Ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Dragon. For now, let us withdraw. When our final preparations are complete, we must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 we arrive safely, we must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, you may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you may have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreather's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you summon your party, pray speak with the knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Fuck. Sir Emmerich regrets that you cannot be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Iskard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Dragon saying the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Alpha Amphitheater Horde. Oh boy. Oh, it's ooh, wow. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS. Ugh. Okay. For as long as the nation has their war with Dravania, there have been Iskarans who instead chose to ally the Son of the Dragon. Shiva is said to have been among the first. That's why the Heretics revere her the saint. The Iceheart and their followers intend to summon Shiva with the crystal they have stolen this plane. But it's an unprecedented act, even if possible, if so, then Ishkar, if not the entire realm, is in grave danger. Okay, let me. I'm gonna switch over to a summoner. Oh, it lasts for 30 minutes. I think I'm gonna save all of this when I do the other classes. Actually, I don't even need these. If I'm a low level. I'm gonna try that out later. Okay, if I remember correctly. Oh, they're fucking dead. Okay. I'm actually kind of curious. What are the? Oh yeah, that. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. I will admit it doesn't look that bad. I think it's the whole like outfit. I think the only thing that I'm really missing is what? Legs and stuff over here. Because I have a feeling that once we do this, I'm gonna get Summoner and Scholar maxed out. Might as well. Didn't mention it. Yeah, you did. You mentioned that you bought it hoping to get the soap shoes, I think is what you said. Yeah, you did. You did. Still being the actual brother and their ability to run around in real life. Oh, neat. Neat. In the meantime, I'm gonna grind some FGO because it's not gonna take that long to find it. So grind away. Grind away, just grind away, oh grind away, just grind away. It might still be going, but you look it up. Oh, if they still have the shoes. Yeah, I say go for it. The brand isn't dead, true. It would be really unfortunate if they actually were. The grinding never stops, the grinding never stops. Grinding, 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 and grinding never stops. Oh yeah, the reset. Okay, I might have been wrong about the wait time. I might have been completely wrong about that. Like we did row. I'm sure you could probably find one on eBay. Along with Heelys. God, I haven't heard of fucking Heelys in God knows how long. Which, to be fair, I did actually have a pair of Heelys. Was I good at using them? Nope. Were they cool as hell? Absolutely. You could be like walking down the hallway at school or whatever, and there's a BAM! You pop your, like, you just go back on your ankles and just or if you're going down like a little slope, you just BAM! Pop your feet back and just slide right on down. Granted, like, you know, if you want them at school, they're like, hey, you can't have the wheels in, you gotta take the wheels out. So people just kept in little, like, just like the little wheels, in like their bag or whatever, and when they go outside, it's like, hey, guess what? Pop them in and BAM! I'm not gonna lie, like, they were actually really cool. You know, it just keep like the little like rubber thing in instead of like the wheels. Fucking awesome, like they were just so cool. Unfortunately, like after 2 tornadoes, like we don't have them anymore. Would have been cool if we did. And I can just like take a little picture and be like, hey, here's the like the Heelys. But unfortunately, nope. Oh shit. There we go. I don't know if you can find the Heelys anymore, but I think at this point, like, I don't think anyone has any more. You'd be lucky if you can even find one.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh shit. So she basically just possessed her and went, okay, mine. Okay. Oh. I was not paying attention, that is my bad. Too many videos, $80 damn. I'm kind of asleep is not gonna do shit. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually a really good song. That was actually... Damn. I might have to listen to like the soundtrack of some of these dungeons because damn. They are good.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Not because more people get killed and you'll just an endless cycle of death.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
Oh no, trust us. We do understand. That's kind of why we're trying not to get people killed, you know. Trying to actually get everyone to stay alive. Oh no, trust us. Like we 100% understand. Some of whom should probably actually die horribly in a fire, but regardless, what you're doing ain't it. What you're doing is not the right thing.
And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
I'm pretty sure they're doing the same thing too, bitch.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth.
Kinda like you.
Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift. Hear, feel, think,
and so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Okay, now I'm actually slightly confused. Because at first, she just went like, hey, you know, you don't know who you're fighting for or why. Even the ones that, you know, look up to you, or the ones that follow you, or you follow, don't know what the fuck they're doing. And yet, what we're doing is, like, the right thing. Seek out this person, or go to this individual and talk to them. But just go in unbiased. So it's like, plus she was also saying that she was trying to end all the violence by doing more violence and trying to end the cycle, when in all actuality she was just perpetuating it. She's keeping the cycle going despite wanting to end it. So it's being kind of contradictory and at the same time. I don't want to say ironic, because it's not really irony. It's just contradiction. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I wasn't scared, though. Also, can I just state for the record that Moonbrita at the moment, number one ff14 waifu. I started what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see? No? Fair enough, I was only asking. I would have thought for sure that would have got us all the way to... How the fuck did doing a dungeon get us maxed out, and yet doing a trial didn't do shit? I mean, either way, we're going back to Paladin. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your storing the freezer gold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you best pay a visit to Whiteburn Front and speak with Alphanod. He's probably worried sick about you. Natter is busy playing at politics with the Iscardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No. Blurred vision? Oh, just no reason. See you again soon. Fuck you too, then. near my fuck. Shit. Dick balls. There is none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I said I shouldn't like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of victory, if you would be so kind. I went in, I kicked ass, and I fucking took some names. And we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, and outcome worthy of celebration. And for one to which we have Dragon to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, months, or years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Jodramam is a caravan ready. The supplies that your men recover have been preferred for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supply that the heretic stole from the House Fortsam's caravan? Thus the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Dragon, might I trouble you to accompany to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your attempt to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxiety in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Okay. Who would it be and why? Oh, we gotta speak to Lord Raunchy Fart. That's okay. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Hey, Veronix, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope it has been going good. Hope work was well. So welcome. What were you thinking, Dragon? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engage in the abomination mortal combat? By the Fury Dragon, 'tis the stuff of ballad, the battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wander at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphanon in private. He awaits us at the Intercessory. Good, just got home. We got some oven and cookies and pizza. Nice. Nice. Question is, what kind of pizzas? Just saving it once, yeah. Booga booga booga.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
Damn! He had a way deeper voice than I was imagining. Like, way deeper.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
Tostitos, ooh. Is it cheese, pepperoni, Canadian bacon, beef, more cheese? Ooh, pepperoni, nice.
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Yeah, no shit.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
If all goes well, then might be gotta work. Ooh, nice.
All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
Meanwhile, I'm just standing in the corner with my fucking legs showing and my fucking yellow underwear. And armor that makes you look like I'm really fucking... The armor kind of makes my arms look like fucking giant tree trunks, does it not? It's like skinny body, giant ass shouldered, big ass arms. These are my fucking legs. My yellow underwear. To be fair, I probably should have chose the leggings when I had the chance, but not anymore.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
I mean, if you're still gonna think about giving money, can I have it? Just if you're not gonna need the money, I can gladly take it if you want.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zoma could return?
Midgard Summer, what?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
BRB, okie dokie.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies.
Hold on, I'm gonna mess with this thing really quick. Trying to see. I'm thinking that might actually be the best case right there. Hey, yeah, we're gonna see if that is anything.
Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Ooh, Alfie's like, oh, you don't want to help us, but you're willing to kind of, you know, it's like, but you're willing to take our services and help you. Hey.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights?
Nope. Absolutely not.
One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
Hi, Pack on Dwagon, how you doing?
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Look, I had to. Okay. We all know that I had to do it. Otherwise, someone else would have made the joke.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Okay.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orshafon, if you would be so kind.
His name is Lord Raunchy Fart. You douche noggle. Man, some people just can't get the fucking names right, can they? It's Raunchy Fart, you dick nugget.
Certainly.
See, even he agrees with his name. Lord Raunchy Fart, okay?
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Oh no, I had complete faith, just not in you. Eyes unclouded. Oh wow, we're almost done with this little bit before I have to move on to the next part 1. I mean, after... we got 3 more. Including this one. So less than 2 more, we get this batch done. Then we might get the next 8 done. Assuming it all goes well. Because more than likely we'll get Summoner and Scholar maxed out. And then we'll just stick with Paladin all the way through. It's gonna suck. Because at some point, like, I'm gonna have to start leveling up another class, and that's gonna be very, very unfortunate. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly! What could possibly go wrong, except me having to use the restroom, which I'll have to do that really quick, and I'll be right back. My apologies. Okay, I am back. I find something wrong. Okay, I mean, go on. What we could possibly be the thing that might go wrong. Granted, it could literally be anything. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friend at the Rising Stone, if what you say is true. Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva device all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, the regard ramifications of word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. Crown Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Depends then if it became known that this was not only the beast tribes of or that could promise some primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all of Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Dragon, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. God, son of a fuck. See, this is why when I get back to anywhere, I go, hey, I have returned instead of I'm back. God damn you. Damn you. Alright, this guy actually looked kinda cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna they're gonna be the meeting. Okay, okay. I just really wanna know when I can talk to Lady Yagiri so I can become a fucking ninja.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Well, the thing is... Ow.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Well, it certainly fought like a primal, I can say that for damn sure.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Boy, if they came to know what's gonna happen in Final Fantasy 16, oh boy, are they not gonna be happy?
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
I don't know about that.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role.
Okay. But the thing is that, well... If she was indeed groomed for it, that's not good. That is not good at all.
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Yeah, return with food. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For our mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Raisin Royale. Alright, after this one, we got one more after this. I'm gonna scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Somer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? That commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Ah, la, 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 la. Yes, let's see what's going on outside. Dragon, 'tis well that you are in hand. We have a problem. Ruel has escaped. Having shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody, she had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. And a turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. To explain, she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Ruel quitting the city via the gate annulled, with a bloody spear in her hand. She makes for a Castrum Merianum. I'm certain of it, with her fate Orza is good as sealed. What recourse has she but flee to her imperial masters? Even they speak out in Ilburn, and the first are hot on upon Ruel's heels. Pray make haste, they can't Blue Frog and join the hunt. It's time to hunt. Camp Blue Frog. Blah, 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 blah. Also, I'm kind of messing around with like different settings, well, mic settings. Well, actually, it's like filters. In Streamlabs, it shouldn't sound slightly different. That is why. My thanks for coming, son. Spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Rail walked through the camp not a bell ago. Actually, walked right there. You did not mishear. We have Rob on decision to keep the matter secret. To thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame of the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Rail must not be allowed to reach Castrum Merianum. And away we go. No, excuse me. Man, imagine if I had to walk all the way over here. Granted, I could have just done that and then walked right over, but this wretch was with Rail. He threw himself out as that his mistress might escape. Tim blinked when he cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. With me, sign, we almost have her. his SC pass. I mean, I was getting close to dying, I'm not gonna lie. I was getting very, very close to dying. Whew. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. Seeing our Imperial cronies push us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames, people looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. Oh, you know low. You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we lowborn discardings must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we're not people but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even before myself. It is no fault of mine. If fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Rabban himself was born to poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Never we did bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we have been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles, but whereas I sold my sword and you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk, you will return to Old Odd to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Definitely don't want to do this. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sort of business is finally at an end. If friends betrayal cuts deeper than steel, we must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than our bond chose his. Oof. Get fucked.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do.
Roban. Bitch, I will fuck you up.
Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Damn, shit's really about to hit the fan.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
The fuck is he up to? Yeah, what does it look like? Holy shit. Ta-da-da-da! Wow. Let us cling it together. Okay, there's the last one before we move on to 2.5. Okay, then. Captain Ilburn and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our integration, let's take our findings directly to General Raban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one little last task. If we return to Rising Sun, the reprise Remonfilia of all that has happened. I'm aware the antecedent held Royal in high regard. For better or worse, you'll want to know how the sale ends. Yeah, she's not gonna be happy. Because we're essentially gonna run in and be like, hey, your friend that you knew for a while that was in the flames, well, turns out she was actually, you know, the traitor, and we had to take her back into custody. So yeah. Sorry we the bearer of bad news and all this shit going on, but it is what it is.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Just walk up to her and just fucking bitch slap her and be like, what the fuck were you thinking?
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
It probably was, except she probably could have been talking to the Garleans, and they probably could have had her be like, hey, just keep an eye on all the primal stuff going on, so whatever happens and inform us. She's like, sure.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Get fucked.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Wait. So you don't pronounce it Roel and said how?
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
So they don't say Roel, and instead say Wayu. What? That makes no goddamn sense. Hey, we're gonna spell out her name as Roel, but when we're gonna pronounce it, we're gonna say Wayu. Or Waya. Or whatever the fuck. Fuck it, okay.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I'm gonna call it okay, later, Ronix. Thank you for joining. It's a pleasure to have you. So rest well, sleep well, and I will catch you later.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
She has a point. She has a giant point.
For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Oh, is she gonna go where I think she's gonna go?
Nay, you jest.
I think she might. I think she might.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
Oh, shit.
There is no other way.
Oh, shit.
When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, we gotta beat the fucking naval on hard. Son of a bitch. Done the requirement naval horde. Fuck me in the ass. Okay. Hey, Tingerus, how's it going? And it's going good. Yeah, do a little bit of editing for a video later. But we're just doing some Final Fantasy, which apparently I need to complete a specific dungeon. In a Titan spot. Fuck. Trial requirement, Howling Eye, hard. Yeah? Oh no, it's Howling Eye hard. Yeah, we got that done. Speak to Ishtula. But where the fuck did we talk to her? Anyway, the question is, where the hell do we go? Universal news about here to cover collection. Okay, I will look at that later. Oh, I go back to fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, I think what I'm more than likely end up doing is probably do this, and I might just start leveling up my Lancer. Where do I gotta go? Let's see if we got Thanolin. John's going here? Yep. Oh, there's actually 2 in here. Oh, this is just for the hard versions of Leviathan and Shiva. And a Titan spot. There we go. And that is pretty much everything that... Yeah, actually, I think that's gonna be all of the... all the dungeons so far. Fuck me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and start leveling up this. Okay, Central Shroud it is. Okay, let's see. Agedic thick. I mean, it did say Central, right? Yeah, Central Shroud. Oh, we just gotta go straight this way. There we go. Ooh, Vorpal Thrust, nice. Ground Squirrel. Any more in the Jaded? Bog Yarzan. Okay, looks like green star. No, green tier. Okay, so green tier. Green tier is who? Directly this way. Here. Hi, GR. How's it going? Yeah, at the moment I'm kind of minorly leveling up my Lancer. Oh shit, better run. Bye! Bye! Because apparently I need to do the hard version of Titan before I can do main story. I kind of just figured if I'm gonna be doing Titan, then pretty much Leviathan and Shiva like one after another, like I might as well just do it all in one go, but that's gonna take probably a good while. So I'm like, yeah, I might as well level up the Lancer a little bit. So let's see. Any more do I have to do in green tier? Black F. Black F and a null. Okay, that one's done. Broken. Black ash, find the water. How are you missing? It's right in front of you. Okay, now we go probably back to the water. Because once we can... I think once we get to level 10, we can actually continue the Lancer like storyline. See, North Shroud, North Shroud, North Shroud, Central, and East. So, Bent Branch, okay. That. I'm trying to remember how to put down a fucking flag. Oh, it's both bumpers, okay. Okay. But yeah, we got to the point in the story where Rabon's like second in command. Like we discovered her to be the so-called traitor, and that the current Sultana is pretty much gonna do away with I guess with the Sultanate. Roselet. I'm supposed to open branch. Oh, this dynamite. Oof, yeah, I have to kill him. Oh shit. Run! Run away! Run like a bitch! Oh, can't go that way. Just keep running like a bitch. Okay. How are you missing? This is way... Why are you missing? It's literally right in front of you. How are you missing? Oh, that makes sense. What do these do? That goes into that. Ensures critical damage for first weapon skill used while life surge is active. Okay. Okay, that restores on HP. Okay. Good to know. Oh shit. Run. Bye. Now we're gonna go to probably east. Just get this one, then we'll go back to north. By that point, we should be up to level 10. Is where do we go? The honey yard. I'm sorry, tree slug, but I have to kill you. I don't care if I failed the fate. I mean, to be fair, I probably should do some. Okay, now we go back to north. And then we'll knock out the hunting journal. But had the BGR. Tree speak, Peace Garden. So Tree Speak and Peace Garden. Yeah, probably could have gone here and probably got 2 of these done. I feel kind of bad for having to kill them. They're just so adorable. And yeah, I'm over here just stabbing the fuck out of them. Opa. Okay, and then we go up to Peace Garden. Go in here real quick and I'll double check. Oh, that's all done. Oh. Well then. I guess we'll just go back to New Gridania. Because that way we can begin the next part of the Lancer quest. So I'm just go here and then. Or maybe not. I thought for sure once we hit 10 we can go back to here and talk. Okay, maybe, actually yeah we can. Oh, that's actually level 1. Oh, I might be slightly over leveled. I literally just did this. Fuck me. Shit. Well, back to Central Shroud. I didn't even tell you where to go, okay. What class abilities and live you have? Wait, leaves. Fuck. Use the leaves you have. Like, what do you mean by leaves? Oh, the left man, okay. We're doing that for level 1 to get the most XP. It's only gonna be... $684. Whereas... I kinda already have one going. Just by sheer accident. Yeah, I'll probably do it later. Okay, so that's a stun, okay. Ladybugs. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm trying to level quickly, but more so just trying to get through all the quests. Cause like I thought for sure I'd already done these, and what I got up to like I guess like I got like caught up in terms of like the Lancer, but I guess not. Okay, forest is all that's left. Yeah, once I get all caught up with Lancer quest, it's like I'll do the all the hunting log stuff, and that still doesn't get me leveled up. Definitely do left mitts. Cause I know once when I do at least one of these, that's gonna get my scholar and then in addition to one of these. And after that, the highest one I'll actually be able to use is gonna be my paladin. I'm essentially saving that. I know if I do less as well for paladin, I'm gonna get that maxed out to 60. I'm gonna be essentially missing out on free XP. So I can get this to at least 50 as well. I'll have at least another class I can level up. To be able to do like main story stuff. should keep me going. Oh, I gotta do this one next. Now we go back. Yeah, we're gonna be going back and forth quite a bit. I can definitely see it. Oh, come on. Okay. Whew. Because this isn't at level 30 we get the class change or whatever it's called, the soul crystal. I am also by all means skipping all these, because for right now it doesn't really matter. Stone of Courage at, that's a hell of a name, Naked Rock. Fuck you and Noel. Okay, let's look at the Stone of Courage. And Spirit Hold. Oh. Okay, dokie. Off to Spirit Hold we go. Yep, gonna run. Bye. Ah, shit. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I wasn't trying to pick up the damn rock. back to Gridania we go. Really, level 15. Yep. So, at what point can I become a ninja? Just out of curiosity. Can you? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just curious because if I have to beat the transition quest before I can get that class, makes sense. But if I can get it now, whatever I guess class name it actually is, I don't remember what it's called. All I know is it's a fucking ninja. Oh, it's called a rogue. Okay. I would have to assume I'd have to complete the transition before I can talk to whoever. Then I'm just gonna be killing all this shit. So bent branch. Looks like a lot of these are in east. Ooh, I went too far. Yeah, it's in bent branch. I'm gonna go way back down. Hey, where's my giant ass trees at? There you is. Hey, another tree, nice. Okay, now go. Brent branch. Now we can kill some birds. There we go. Now what does bloodbath do? Converts a portion of physical damage dealt into HP. Huh. So I'm gonna pop that, deal a little bit of damage, and get heal. Hey, time to run. No, this isn't good. Run for it. Oh, loading. And I'm gonna get 20 minutes of Sonic Frontiers. I hope you're enjoying it. Let's see, east. So let's go to south. This is that summer space levels are good, but I control in them are bad, they were gain it is. No, I think everyone enjoys just running around doing whatever. Pass. How are you missing? No, I just realized I'm fighting 23. I should not be here. No one told me that they're gonna be in the fucking 20s. The fuck? I was stretching closer to my level, but not almost twice as much. Oh god. Run away like a bitch. Damn. That thing was kicking my ass. Maybe instead, let's go. Let's go to east. Maybe things over there will be closer to our level, and upon, I guess, leveling up a little bit, we can go back and finish it. So we need to do the honey, what is it, honey yard? Yep. Okay, level 13. Okay, some Mandragora. You know, I thought it was gonna take us a while to find these, but nope. IVs. What is that? Oh, that. Oof. And one more lemur, and I think 2 more weevil. Get my health back before I try and find another one. Yeah, one more weevil, I should be done with that. Okay, lemurs are done. I need to fight a weevil. Weevil Knievel. Level 14. Fairy Funguar. Giant. Oh, it's right over there. Okay, 2 more. We'll be done with this entry. giant net. Oh, found the giant net. Okay, I don't have to kill you because I got all of them. Let's see. Nine IVs, or EVs, or however. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck that. It was going so well. Shit. I'm so close to ranking up to 15 too. Shit. was close. The boar, poacher. We found the bats. No, run away. Run away. Whew. So now I just need to find the poachers, wherever the hell they are. I think I found them. Another goblin hunter. Okay, I'm gonna fly up here because they can't touch me while I'm up here. But where is it though? Oh, shit. Running away from that? Holy fuck. I just ran up, just being like, hey, can I fight this one guy? And they're like, no, you fight all of us. And I'm like, yikes. But anywho. Yeah, change it back to Paladin. Teleport back to here. And I am going to be calling it a night here, so I can quickly edit the video and just slap that up on the second channel. Probably we have to get a triple triad match in. Because why not? Aha! And we end with a win. Granted, after a while you get really good cards, it's easy to beat most people. Unless it has like one of the other like rule sets to it, it's just fucking weird. Ba ba da da da. Me and my fucking yellow underlaying in the west on the bed. So, I guess we have some of that started. I'm gonna go to here. We'll get this thing back up. So at least we got the quest needed started. Because all we're gonna do next time is beat that dungeon, which I might as well just beat the other two hard versions of those dungeons. And then we actually resume main story again, is try to get as much of that done, because next time we should, keyword, should, get very, very close. If not, we might get lucky and actually start Heavensward. Because I thought, oh yeah, we could just dive right on into the next couple to get those knocked out real quick at a much easier time. Nah. Because I gotta beat one, I'm sure later on down the line, like I'm gonna have to beat the other two, so might as well get those knocked out right away. So it's like, that's gonna take a while, so you know. But hey, at least we got Lancer started. We're at 15, so we can actually start the next part of the Lancer like sub story. Which I think that's gonna be a while, a ways away. But a lot of stuff has been done tonight. More progress, more stuff being done. So I do appreciate y'all hanging out. Many thanks. All the support tonight is insane, and I do appreciate y'all hanging out. Much appreciated. Hope you had a great time chilling, vibing, having a good time. The story is actually getting really good. I am excited for what the next major part is going to be. You know, how is the Sultanate being disbanded is gonna affect everything. How is Roban gonna handle it? What's gonna happen to Nanamo, the current Sultana? How is Teleji gonna handle it? What's gonna happen with him? And all the other shit, like, holy fuck, it's getting good. Are we also gonna begin being a ninja as well? Who knows? If I can get there quick enough and maybe get that class, there's a possibility. But that will have to be done next time because I'm gonna be ending it here. So again, I do for y'all hanging out. And if you are new, you joined partway through, or you stuck around from the raid. If you did stick around from the raid, many thanks. You're awesome. Consider dropping a follow. It's a purple button below the stream. You hit that, get little notifications that pops up on Twitch whenever I go live. And you get some pretty nifty follower emotes to use when you are here. And like I said, it's free to follow, so there's that. And I haven't done this in a while, so fuck it. Prime sub, you have a Prime sub, consider using it here or elsewhere. If you have it laying around, use it. It's free money. It's a free sub. People love free money. People love a free sub, and if you don't, I don't know what to tell you. It's free. Make sure to use it. And if you use it, if you do use it here, I say thank you very much. Just make sure to use it, because, like I said, it's a free sub. To make sure to manually renew it, because it does not auto-renew. So make sure to renew it every month if you can. Be much appreciated. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, I do have a Twitcher, because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Stream schedule also gets posted there every week. It is a pinned tweet over there. And then anything else regarding streams, YouTube, or whatever else will also be there as well. If you want to be up to date for that stuff, you can follow me there. And speaking of YouTube, I do have a YouTube for VODs of streams. So if you missed a stream, you want to see what happened, or you want to have it as background noise, that'd be good as well. And I say thank you. Just want to sub to it. Link right there. Sub to it. That way you get notified whenever a VOD goes up. And whenever the second, you want to sub to the second channel, you can click that link, go right there, watch the other videos there. That's where the video that we'll be editing shortly after stream is going to be going. It is a Lost Belt 7 speculation video. And which you want to watch that whenever that goes up, and all the other videos, you can go there, sub to it, get notified whenever other video gets uploaded to there as well. That way you want to watch it and have a background noise, that would be fine with me as well, so I say thank you if you do that. And then of course you want to also join the Discord. If you want to hang out with some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, have an all around good time, you click that link, I'll take it straight there. Also get notified whenever tweet goes out, video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live on Twitch, I do notify in the server in case you miss anyone else. And also gotta say that the people there are actually pretty fucking cool, just saying. So, with that being said and done, we're going to be ending it there. So, again, do appreciate y'all hanging out. You guys are awesome. Tomorrow, when I get home from work, it's going to be Tekken 7, baby. I might resume a little bit of the story, just to, pass the time. And if I feel up to it, and if I'm feeling lucky, I might go and do a little bit of, online. See how well I can do against someone else. Let's see, what are they doing? Let's see. Actually, what are they doing? I probably will after I do the edit the video. So I believe we have our target. We haven't rated this individual in a while. So again, I do appreciate y'all hanging out. You guys are awesome. Many thanks again. Thank you for joining. Look forward to tomorrow for Tekken. Friday is Halo and FGO. Saturday is going to be just whatever games I can think of. Just myriad. We're gonna have Christmas music playing all Saturday during the stream, so look forward to that. And then of course no stream Sunday because it's Christmas. I'm gonna be spending with family. So we're gonna be rating the one, the only custom, who is playing some Pokemon Scarlet Violet. I don't know which edition, which version he's playing, but regardless, if you like Pokemon, you're gonna love the comfy vibe and the stream that they do. So, raid message and be good old-fashioned dragon raid. And if you are subbed or have 100 channel points, we're gonna use the cheer emote, send some cheer their way. So yeah, just a copy of that. And yeah, so y'all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will catch you later. You guys are awesome. Bye.